Hi. Stream starting with round 2. Almost got there for round 1, but I woke at 8:55. Smartfully had the foresight to register for the Prelim yesterday. So I quickly opened, played it against Bern round 1, then put some clothing on and fired the stream. We're on the draw against Obože Prey Piercer, scary. On the draw, Obože Prey Piercer is probably a bad matchup with say Ragavan Blood Moon deck, but also they might just have Infinite Relic of Progentus. And nothing that's actually relevant. That seems good. I mean, not the best hand because I can't cast my green cards, but... No wiadomo, okay. Chciałem narzekać, że małpę będzie miał. I wanted to complain that my opponent always has Ragavan, but then they play turn 1 Relic, which is acceptable. I don't think it's nutty Tron if you use map to do so. That doesn't count. How was Bologna? Bologna was fun. Commentating was fun and cool. Moon. Magus. Well, find forest, you say? No cap, we will. I'm playing a list from Bologna. Steer. Sharamorda. Yeah, this is a list from Bologna from a player named Marcin Klimuszko. Got top something, but he was playing as Steering Brigades. I was also staying with him in the hotel, so that's also a reason why this list has been picked. But I have played with normal Tron before. I have not played with his Tron, and his Tron is slightly different. Where it has brigades, no all stones, and it doesn't have any creatures, just planeswalkers. You like the Sandrino main lists? I've played one league with Sandring Titan main. It was way too bad at large on model. Chłop tutaj wariuje z tym księżycem. Will we look at the top 8 of LMS Bologna? Yeah, we could. I don't know if I get the ring or ballista. I think ballista. Because I can use Scrying for Boseju, for Blood Moon. Will we look at the top 388 of LMS Bologna? Yeah, we might skip. Were you proud of your fellow countrymen making top 8? For sure, yes. 2 Polish men's top 8 at the LMS Bolognese. Wojciech Kowalczuk and Maksymilian Przybylski? Good results on the behalf of Polish men's. No attack. It's actually fairly nice. Thank you. You can get the might. Is the Pioneer Ragdoll Sack video still in the works, or did it die like Twitch Pioneer content? It's gonna come out any day now. No, it's not gonna come out any day, but it will happen at some point. So I don't even have Tron in play and in hand, so it's not like super hard priority to kill the Maguses. They might draw more. They played Seasoned Pyromancer and they discarded Fable and Ragavan, which both seem to be okay cards, so it's kind of spooky. This can get Boseiyu for Blood Moon. It's probably minus get might. Does explosives do anything for me? Not quite. Actually, explosives does something for me if I get a star. I think they can beat Brigade. The issue with Brigade is that I have 10,000 cards in my hand and no reliable way of emptying the hand yet, but something to think about. Actually, let me take the Engineering Explosives over the might. Probably should have steered first. Or not. Let's go Scrying, finish Tron. Play Brigade. Also, my opponent's deck has burn spells in it, so they can also use burn spells to get around Brigade. But my hand is large. But it's not gonna be large anymore, but my lifestyle is also large, which is good. Also, they just failed to attack Karn last turn, which was odd. Guess Explosion 3 will kill my Brigade, which is not nice, but... Which round is this? It's round 2 of the Prelim. There was a model update yesterday, so the bot doesn't work. The text display, I guess, doesn't work. So everything is as usual. Alright, so yeah, Ensnaring Brigade clearly excellent here. And I'm glad it is not an Oblivion Stone. Why is there a breeding pool? Because I have an Academy Ruins to Mindslaver lock people. Or just Academy Ruins lock people with the One Ring. It does seem a little junky, but it probably also is. Okay, so 6, 6, 8 mana. I think the best move is to play Ballista with X equals D. No Wurmcoil in sideboard pain. No, I mean, I don't care for the Wurmcoil here. I could stir first. I would probably play the Spirit Dragon instead of Ballista. I'm not sure. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6, 6. To wielki Louis. Let's play big Ballista. This way we have a 6/6. I cannot kill it. I get to ping all the attacking creatures, including the Mutavault for 1. Seeing that I searched for the explosives, I probably shouldn't have played the brigade. Spurs wasted 3 mana earlier. End of turn, red mana, bolt you. A sign of a great player. I guess I just really couldn't afford the lightning bolt in the graveyard. Makes sense. A 13 mana. So this is 4 damage on my barista. Is it better to shoot now? I die to a land, but that seems to be the case anyways. The pitch. Fable. Was there a consideration to drop last one with Moon and Play to clean up tokens after air? Yeah. Dead to bolt 2, yeah. Just read that. I'm not fucking dead, bros. Just thinking if I want to shoot the tokens or not. Before that the Fury trigger resolves, but like... Such an easy way to anger me, I guess. Just come in and say, yeah. We did. What is the point of shooting now? If Ballista has 4 damage on it, then I can only shoot twice with it. Which just leaves the tokens in play. Because they dash Ragavan. I block a token and I shoot a token and a Ragavan. So I take 2 damage still. And I get to keep a 2 tokens in play. No i zajebiście, bolcika miał, no i fajnie. So I don't think Wormcoil Engine would have helped me out here either. In this spot. I could board out Relic of Progenitus for an 0-4 blocker. Or some other funny card. Might, maybe. But I think I'll just keep my cards useful and I register. After all, I am on the play. Mine, power plant, map. Relic is no good in the Relic Mirror. In a way. But if it's the Relic Mirror and I have much more mana, the cat Obosh, then my Relic is better than theirs because it's cheap to activate. Is Tron tier 1 right now? Possibly. Can I explain why I have chosen the breeding pool? I have not thought of the unlocking the ability to kill a tokens aspect at all. Do I think they have Cleansing Wildfire? I don't think so, no. Yeah, I would expect Stone Brain. 2 mana, 1/1 flash jump blocker. Ugin the Ineffable has a certain synergy with Ensnaring Brigade, namely, your opponent can kill the spirit tokens, force you to add cards into your hand, and then attack you under your brigade. I guess that's pictured. Is Karn Sauron? No. Sarwon, excuse me. Sarwon maybe, but I don't think so. If I had Flame Slash in my deck post-board against Tron, I would uninstall and rethink my life. It is a bit odd that it is in the post-board deck. I have like paid no special attention to that fact, but it's truly interesting. Worth mentioning that my deck is also contains actually no creatures, actually 0 creatures, making Flame Slash even worse. So I'm not gonna board in. Maybe they were trying to prepare for Soulless Jailer. That I was thinking about sideboarding instead of a relic to block. It's a good thing I did not do that. You like card lib? I think I do. The argument for Karn being bad seems kinda not the most coherent to me. Should I keep this? You should have Kahira for the matchups where you board in Giganta. Yeah, you could have Kahira and Fossil Vigor in this deck. Which is interesting. Alright, let's mulligan. No i zajebiście, kurwa, świetnie mulligan, zajebiście zmuliłem, no. Super porada. This is 4. At this point I'll go to 3. Alright. I wish I kept that one lander. Yeah, both Magus and Blood Moon in the main deck, so. I mean, I guess. But likely I get mooned. So maybe I could search for a forest, but I don't know. It would be nice to have Oblivion Stone to draw into that right now, which I don't. Oh, Giganta. Whoops. Ay, Giganta forgetting. Not a single time have I remembered Giganta in a relevant spot. Saved. Unfortunately, Giganta is dead to double Flame Slash. Do you think they will name forest with stone brain? Can you? It's funny that Giganta would be noticeably worse in this deck if it was Simic or something instead. What's the Simic companion? Keruga. Lol. Damn, my deck is not optimized. Indeed, I should have a snow forest. What a silly thing. Where did my Giganta go? Simply got Fury bolted. Jeden, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10. No wyjebany jestem, wyjebany. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10. No wyjebany jestem. Alright, we died to the Blood Moon and some Obosh cards. So if anyone ever says in your presence that Blood Moon is not so good against Tron, be sure to mention, well, actually it's fine against no Oblivion Stone Tron. Especially if backed up by aggression like Fable of the Mirror Breaker and Seasoned Pyromancer cards that are pressuring people a lot. Round 1 of this Prelim off stream, I battled against Bern. And Bern was tough. But I won the match, barely. Good day, did you win yesterday? That depends. Yesterday? What yesterday? I played the Midnight Prelim yesterday, I went 3-1. I hope that answers your question. Also, multi-free into Blood Moon is tough. Certainly, multi-free is tough in general, yeah. It'd be easier to play if I had 7 cards. I agree. Maybe would have enough resources to find Boseju then. This is kinda Pepega anyways. Yeah, it's different. So it's Pepija, that's true. Ugin, the Spirit Dragon. What the heck? That was a terrible fast guess to make. From optimizing standpoint. It's not that so good, it cannot cost 6. Pure Battle Rage, I think it's from Cannes. It is from Fate Reforged. No subtype, common, 3 or 4 mana, not red. Thank for the raid. 3 or 4 mana. Rune marks are auras, right? What a terrible idea. A cycle of 5 auras at common to clank your entire set. Alright, so a 3 or 4 mana common sorcery from Fate Reforged. Doesn't have to be a sorcery, but most likely a sorcery if it has no subtype. Map the Wastes. That's a good one. Map the Wastes. 3 mana. Sorcery. It is a green 4 mana sorcery. So it was... It's this. Damn. Good memory. Well, by memory you mean that I remembered what I read in the chat 10 seconds ago. Yes, my memory was able to carry me through that and let me remember that. Manifest was the answer when we put in Eugene. Too spooky. True, it's a wild coincidence. Unsettlingly so. I wasn't prepared for morning stream, bro. Neither was I. How do I rate this card for limited? I think it was filler. It's a 4 mana 3/3 that draws a card when it dies, right? Or no, I don't think that's how manifests actually work. That's like specific to Eugene the Ineffable. Because Eugene has the ability where he makes the spirits that then draw you the cards, but I think manifest just died. But you could flip them. To manifest a card, put it into the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature. Turn it face up anytime. What's mana cost with the creature card? Seems pretty bad then. Not much upside over a Hill Ogre. Hill Giant. Better than the 5/5 flying haste shuffle into your deck at EOT. Yeah, I never played with that card. This card was insane. Channel Harm was pretty cool. I guess it's like a 6 mana card. It's very situational. But it could blow out board states if your opponent attacks you. I guess trouble begins when they don't. Alright, we can take a look at the deck list from the tournaments this weekend. Grand Open Qualifier Bologna. Stay one deck list, come on. I want day 2. Dobra, mamy listy top 8. Deck list update after the streaming. That's very wise. First place after Swiss was Ricardo Gorla, playing Amuletti. What was so interesting about his Amuletti deck? A main deck relic, free the 1 rings. 1 Azusa. Okay. I've not played with Amulet with the 1 ring. I mean, it's probably fine in the deck based on how it's fine everywhere. And you do ramp a little bit, so it fits in that sense. It's possible to draw 10 cards in Amulet and just flood. But for the most part, you're gonna find a little bit of stuff and you're gonna go off with Mr. Beast. So few Saga targets in this deck. You have 6. Like, this list is playing more than usual with the Relic main deck. 11 fear of the many solitudes in the current environment. I don't know if that's an issue. I don't know if Amulet is a deck that's particularly weak against solitude. 2 Mega Synth Gardens, 2 Boseju. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 normal bounce lands. O Jezus. Ja muszę monsterka pierdalnąć. The 4th ring in the sideboard, interestingly. For the grindy matchups, Emrakul the Promised End, 2 Phyrexian Metamorph. What is that for? The mirror. Yeah, that's for the mirror. Phyrexian Metamorph is like the top tier card for the mirror. They're like when you think about mirroring, you just go there immediately. Meteor Mind those. There's been Metamorph against creativity strategies too, but I don't know if it does that. Second place. This is after Swiss, I think. Oh yeah, Bojuka Bog main deck. This is 6115. It's not even 6114. Terrible. Free Thoughtseize, free Terminate, 2 Fetal Push. That's so much removal. You can't cut down to 60 unless you have 14 cards in the sideboard. You need to have an empty slot in the sideboard. The rule is that post board, your sideboard has to be up to 15 cards. So if you present 75 cards, no sideboard, you can cut 15 cards. Every matchup. If you could always cut down to 60 postboard, how many cards do you think decks would run? 600. Probably not. You pre-board by cutting cards. That sounds made up. Illogical. Nothing particularly interesting in this deck list. Seems good. I guess Mount Doom is a... Whoa, we don't want to download the Mount Doom. Interesting. Duffy seemed like all-star watching scum matchups this weekend. Duffy is pretty strong, yeah. Doesn't look impactful. You know, you pay 4 mana to ping your opponent, and it's a dual land otherwise. It's probably not worth it. Wojciech Kowalczuk. So-called Zerg. Playing 1 Gilded Goose, 1 Enduro, 2 Strangleroot guys, 3 Bowmeisters, 2 One Rings, 2 Eldritch Evolutions. Two Kalni Gardens. Is it 9 1-drops? Two Pylons, 1 Dumping Sphere. Very interesting sideboard choices from Kowalczuk. I'm kind of looking at it and I can't really absorb all of that. There's a Shouldred in Lawrence van der Beek's sideboard. Crime Punishment. Ignoble Hierarch. Let's compare. Three Ignoble Hierarchs. So it's a different mana dork split, right? Halfling. In what way are the cards ordered? This doesn't make any sense. I guess place set, amounts, then alphabetically. Wait. Noble Hierarch? Ignoble Hierarch? I don't get this. I would main deck the Ignoble one. It seems to produce more relevant colors of mana. And sideboard the Noble Hierarch if you really want that. Maybe it's just a typo on the website. I don't know. Any Noble Hierarchs in Lawrence's deck list? 3 Ignoble. Interesting. It's a typo. Probably a typo. Shy Boy, odpowiadasz tylko KK. Mulgan. Mulligan. I'll keep. Did she say Capri Sun? She did, yeah. Let's keep the content creator, so if I fail to assemble Tron, I can go Brigade into content creator. Lucky draw. Least lucky Tron player, exactly. I put back Karn Liberated, which now looks silly. Not sure if cracking is proper here, but let's say this. Ulamog at 4. I don't have Ulamogs. Probably should play tower, so they could be... There would be a chance they would Boseju tower if they have Boseju now. Why am I cracking Sphere with Brigade in hand? Well, clearly my opponent is not attacking me, so the bridge doesn't matter. I could hold the Sphere to have it for later. To have green later. With Catch a Triumph and a Wooded Footers, I guess Wooded Footers wasn't 4 color. We don't play that. This is not Dragon Force. The song is called Fraser Edward. Stop saying we sound like Dragon Force. Official video. It's pretty funny. You can get an attack if they have Brazil, but I'm not sure why the Soulless Jailer is in my sideboard. It looks pretty horrible, honestly. Kinda redundant with all the chalices and other effects, so this one I don't really get. How's the prelim going? It's going alright. Breach. I have Thomas script. I play the Stone Brain and name Brazil Borrower. Dwa suby. What a terrible deck. Who is this supposed to be good against? They have Bosejo no Tawara. Well, for now they do. This is the first game, yes. Can board Chalice or Explosives on the draw. Maybe both, but then my current is weak. So let's get Chalice. Explosives Undercurrent seems better. Blocks my Giganta. I'll regret that. Jailer for sure. Alright, let's cut Relic for Jailer if you... Oops. No, not for coating. Whoa. Mindslaver matchup? Yeah. No, Mindslaver is for the grindy matchups only. You only bring it in the grindiest of matchups. Yeah, I love my 0-4 blocker against 4-4 tramplers. Maybe I should board Stonebrain. But Whale counters Rhinos. In paper you could still have Giganta, yeah. Has anyone ever had an opponent reveal a companion and then play a card that didn't allow that companion in paper? I Mishra's bobbled my Giganta opponent at an FNM one time. Round 4, game 1. And I've seen a Fire Ice. Which was after I spread awareness with the Fire Ice Giganta YouTube short, so clearly they didn't watch it. I don't understand how people don't get the Fire Ice. I think people get it, they just don't think about it. I definitely got Pyroblasted in Modern. I've seen someone try to put a Mana Leak to the top of their deck with Mystic Sanctuary a year ago. At the unofficial Poland land World Championship. And yeah, the odd thing was that it was the Mana Leak. No szkoda ugina. Did you tell him that subscribing to your content won't make him make these mistakes again? I didn't. Should have. I think I'll just discard the Sylvan's Crying. No, I can discard the next turn. Get Forest. So next turn we can discard 2 Scryings, not searching for lands. We once had someone come to Modern FNM playing Storm with Gitaxian Pro, Ponder and Preordain. Sick. There was one guy at the FNM in Poznan too who came to play. I can't remember when it was, but he came with a Delver deck with Gitaxian Probe, which was like obviously just the deck that he played the last time he played, but it might have been like Uro times or something. With 2 Gitaxian Probes, yeah. And then, like, once he plays a Gitax and Probe, somebody tells him that it's banned. And he was really surprised that it's banned, because how could a card this weak be banned? So for like a few minutes he thought everybody was pulling his leg and it was not actually banned, but it was a joke about him playing an outdated deck. You have had someone revealed Lurus at a Pioneer Store Championship because he bought the Aura's Precon. Now that's just tragic. Probably should have played a Chalice on 2 to stop Brazil Borrower. I don't know if Lurus was legal if he played exactly the Precon. Maybe. Only the decks that have cards in that got banned before the deck released. So why isn't that this situation? Punished for chalicing on the wrong amount. Mr. Rhino. I could look at their sideboard, but I have failed to do so. Lurus was banned half a year after the Ors of Precon. Only the decks that have cards in it that got banned before the deck released. Oh, okay. Fair. On the play I bring Trinisphere and Stonebrain. What do you got? Alright, fortunately I ran out of time. Faceless Haven is not banned in Pioneer. It is banned in the format of Standard, or at least it was. It would have rotated by now. Iteration was in the Phoenix deck. There was like a 2 Phoenix 2 iteration deck, which you could have played at the PT. Can you got a guide for Breach? Not really. There will be many guides though, I promise. All I'm doing nowadays is just working to create guides for many decks every day. Co jest? Ja miałem być na play. Tron guide. Yeah, working on Tron right now. Yeah. Now that the PT is no longer a burden on me, I can just guide you all. Good draw. You need a scam guide before you play the Secret Lair Showdown in Barcelona. Okay. I need to decide what I want to play in Barcelona myself. I need to have a strong modern deck with me. And I probably want to learn to play limited a little bit. Because there is a sealed PTQ. But I haven't played limited of lot at all, and when I think of doing so, it just doesn't sound fun. That one PTQ I played was pretty fun. In practice, when like I actually went on and played, but just getting around and playing limited sounds not like actual fun. Blood Moon, okay. Do I like Liberado? I notice many gamers have no interest in the powerful Planeswalker. Yeah, I think I like it. I don't understand why it would be so bad. Didn't I win a national pre-release of Lotr? No, I don't think so. Dzięki za suba, homik. Homiczor. I should fetch Bossage with the first. I'm not qualified for Barcelona. I got a content creator badge for Barcelona. And I will be casually competing in the side event tournaments. Secret Lair Showdowns and potentially the limited PTQ. What do I think are the most profitable events to play? On Magic Online? In Barcelona in general? The Secret Lair Showdown probably. But if you want the invites, then you have to play the PTQs. And I don't know what else is there, so like I don't know. If like you can like play winner boxes, but you probably can't. I think framing any Magic event as profitable is silly. Well, it doesn't need to be profitable, it just needs to be the most profitable. So if you have two things and one of them means you net minus 500 and one nets minus 450, then one of them is still the most profitable. You can play full box sealed. You could, yeah. But this list also plays Karn Liberated because Planeswalkers work better with Ensnaring Brigade. But if Karn Liberated is bad, like if you believe that Karn Liberated is a bad card for some reason, I don't which like maybe it is, then I don't really know if... I don't think I want to reroute. I don't really think that there is a particularly strong argument for Wormcall Engine or Cityscape Leveler to be good. Also, since I got a content creator badge for Barcelona, I was actually informed that I get one extra badge for Barcelona that I can give away to anyone. So anyone in the chat wants it? It's the badge for entering the venue. Entering any events is extra. So you need to pay for that yourself. But you need to show up. I might go if I get one. Okay. How should we conduct the giveaway? Will I attend the Frodo DJ party? I don't know, it's gonna cost extra on top of... Probably, right? It's gonna be like $200 to see Frodo DJing, then I wouldn't care. It's 35 entrance. I think then I have no desire to watch Frodo. Is it really Frodo? Well, Frodo is like character, right? So the actor is named differently, but it seemed to be him. This Tron list is so ass. XD. I think it feels a little bit weird, and when I looked at it, it also seemed kind of bad to me, but I talked with Marcin about this deck a little bit, and he made a few convincing cases for his choices. One of them being the strength of Ensnaring Brigade against Scam. Bridge +1, Brigade +1 ring kinda sus. It seems like it, but it doesn't actually play out that badly. It actually plays out okay. You could do a giveaway in Twitch chat with the help of Moobot. Yeah. Could also make a Twitter post and ask people to... But how do you then randomize it? I guess I just pick somebody whose profile picture I like, and then I'm gonna say it was random. Nobody's gonna know. If you are full and as a Tron, nothing actually matters. It's very true, but I don't know what you mean. Pick me, Kanye. I will do a barrel roll for you. Interesting. Dai suba. Widzu. I have to say, probably the deck would be better with 4 forests. Like, the Academy Ruin seems... Like, and you have to kind of go out of your way to assemble that, because you have to pick both Academy Ruins and the Breeding Pool. So I never end up wanting to do that. Especially since you have to take damage for the Breeding Pool. Maybe you should play Dreamroot Cascade. Although odds of that are pretty slim. In most cases, Giganta is the blue source. I never had that line up this way either. But I guess. In most cases. Yeah, the Mana X also, I haven't had them happen. Probably should have. I don't know. Questing Beast was present in one of the lists in Bologna. It gets through ring protection. Exile ring. Never. You die to fire. Yes, because fire deals 6 damage. I'm so dead to fire right now. Oh, I'm dying so hard. Oh, free fires. Sorry, I misunderstood your comment. You clearly meant free fires. Clearly you meant that. Wait. We have to name Fire Ice because I'm dead to it. Komandiro, ja pierdolę. Jaki czarodziej. Another questing beast. Alright, now that we're not dead to fire, I'm at peace. Questing beast taken care of. We have assembled the Mindslaver log. Chłop feczuje, no. Zajebiście se feczujesz. You can see a sideboard. You actually can't. It used to be the case that you could, but not anymore. Or at least you're not supposed to. Maybe you can on Magic Online. Have both sideboards. Nice. You're not supposed to see a sideboard with your Mindslaver, but it seems like you can on Magic Online. But sometimes the words, the letter of the law, reality does not follow the letter of the law fully. So opponent got really exploited. What if they have a Karen? Yeah, exactly. What if? What do you mean if they have a Karen, actually? What if? Oh, if you have Mindslaver and they have Karen. Well, so by the rules, you cannot look at the sideboard, so you cannot grab a card from it with with their card. I'm not sure how it works on Magic Online. You can grab a card, but you have to do it with your eyes closed. Also, when you cast their card, you can't slave it anymore. No, you can. Well, you do that during their turn. They're already being controlled, so that's an irrelevant thing to bring up in this scenario. Takenuma Abandoned Mire, turn 1. It's Cameroni, it seems like that is the case. Opponent cannot take both bridges and map, so that's good. Wait, the Grief just died? Land 8 damage. Land 8 damage. Land Brigade. 6 cards in my hand. Next turn I have 6 cards in my hand. I die. Nice games, Wizards. No kurwa no. Rzeżuncja w chuj. Today I learned that you can't have fire eyes with Giganta. Thanks, Chad. Maybe you should subscribe to my YouTube.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Not that I post much. Just top deck the tower and Karn. Even if I top deck tower now, what do I do? I guess I go Karn, Might. I mean, I can't do that now because I don't have Tron, but I would go Karn, fetch Might, play Might, Might block this, gain 2, Monkey gets for 2, through for 2. What a deck that is, scam. Get Ballista, Ping, Monkey, no. That also works, I guess. Or rather, would have worked. I could sideboard, but I'm not gonna. Freddy 4-3, thank you for the sub. Bagaman, Banga, you too. Free subs of the day, bros. No keep. Mediocre hand. You are mediocre. Sen is actually very good. Actually, maybe your comment was sarcastic because it's like a very good hand, so probably was. All right, no hand. I am also building colorless Tron, but I want to try TKS and Matari Shaper. Good luck. I don't know if I would call my Tron colorless, as there are green cards in it, but I would let you know that I have zero desire to try Matari Shaper, generally speaking. No dobra. Best card, Academy Ruins. Never mind, it's fine. Myk, kurwa, Griffem. Mountain, so no Voidwalker. Fought Seas, okay. If they leave me with Karen the Great Creator, I will play Brigade, I think. If they discard my Great Creator, I will probably minus on Grief with Karn liberated. Okay. Are you like Karn, a Great Creator? Yeah. I am also like Karn liberated. Liberated from the endless rat race of competing at the PT. Now I'm just a chill, casual Twitch streamer. So I'm both. Both of them. Karns. Am I no longer playing events? I have failed to qualify for the PT, upcoming PT, so I'm not playing in that one. Checkmate. Well, just this one. If it is possible, I will qualify for PTs in the future, but Giganta nieśmiała? No kurwa, nie wiem jak tą Gigantę pamiętać w tym deku. No stop jakoś. Mogłoby nie być. Yeah, I'm not quitting, just didn't qualify. I'm still going to Barcelona and I'm still gonna be playing in Barcelona, so it was actually a little bit of a lie. Hi, I wanted to say I enjoyed your coverage of the LMS last weekend. I am glad you liked it. I also enjoyed casting it, and I enjoyed working with Skura. He was a good commentary partner, I think. I'll resubmit. Who is the worst commentary partner you worked with? It's not a very positive like framing. So I'll choose not to answer. I worked with two other commentators so far. I worked with Will a few times, and I worked with Skura this one time, and felt like both times it was pretty good. Well, I don't think I worked with anybody else. 6 mana Eugene question mark. What's the deal question mark? I don't get it either. The creator of this deck claims that it's the best thing. The best planeswalker in the deck, and it's just so good. But I don't fully buy that either. Ale chujowy mul. Kurwa no. Alright, 4. Cool. Yeah, grief me, bro.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Unfair breach good?
Unfair Breach feels fine. But it's awkward that Dragavan is actually giga bad. So that deck has a lot of awkward things about it. How to beat turn 2 Blood Moon? I think we beat it by dodging. My opponent doesn't find a discard spell for my brigade. We're actually in a fine spot. But they're probably going to hardcast a Grief or something. They have dug too deeper with Fable. And exiled one of my forests. Thankfully, I get to play two. Alright, gonna sit behind Brigida and hope it's gonna be good. Ale wiadomo, chłop teraz trafi Liberated Karna. Academy Ruins milled, okay. Also need to empty my hand, which is, I guess, always possible. No, not always. Furiac, no dobra. Fuju, mam twoją furię. The Evergrief Reflection Me is also gonna be a bit hard. Cast into the fire, okay. Good. So I think Brigade against Scam, it seems okay against those lists that run literally zero disenchant shatters, which used to be the case for a while, but now it's somewhat popular to play Cast into the Fire or Colagon's Command even. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. The match was kinda close. We moved deep here and died to Moon. Game one was fairly rough. With Ring in the format, I would play 1 to 2 of those. For those? Cast into the fires. Do I think Fable's worth it in Scam? It seems like a playable card in Scam. I don't know if that answers your question. I hope it does. Fable is great, but only if you play versus slower decks. Okay. I mean, it digs you towards your Blood Moons against Tron decks too, so. Can I ask you a Pioneer-related question? Ask away. Canister, you should try Glimpse with Nissas. Glimpse with Nissa is the same as Glimpse without Nissa. It's a Cascade deck with no ways to assure to resolve the Cascade parts of it. So, a bad deck. Nissa, Omnath, Dark Dwellers, Chancellor of the Forge, it's all the same. Those cards don't materially, meaningfully affect the win rate of the deck in any way. How do I like Hammer in the current meta? It seems not so good. Even against decks like Tron, where you'd think your Hammer deck would be Gucci, it's not quite as good. It gets pretty heavily, effectively stopped by the One Ring. The protection turn is really good against Hammer, and almost no one seems to be playing Hammer because of that, and I'm not surprised. So we 2-2'd this Prelim. The losses The wins were against Bern and Rhinos, and the losses were against Blood Moon and Blood Moon. I guess. In large part. So some of the Lotus control decks have started to include free Band Triumph, Seiboseju, and Dragolord Morka in the side. Do I think that improves upon the blue-eyed version? I have no thoughts on that. Sounds odd. And I don't get what's that for, but I don't have meaningful input on that. Do I think the One Ring improves formats or makes them worse? I don't. They also play Joint Exploration, which seems like a good inclusion for a deck that wants to make specific land drops. With 3 sources to kick, plus the Lotus Fields. Can the Tron mana base afford to play more Bosejus main for the Blood Moons? There's little point in playing more Bosejus. You can fetch them with Sylvan Scrying anyways, and map. So you like have 9 Boseju in your deck. And in the games that I played, Boseju wouldn't really help it. Because I wouldn't have time to do that. Or like I mulligan to 3 anyway, so I had to keep very few cards. I also wanted to say that I was not particularly impressed by Ensnaring Brigade. These games. This Prelim. Emptying the hand is not trivial. It has the potential to be kinda blank. And it's a shaky way to survive. Because you can simply get shattered. It's not too bad, but it's not great for sure. We're also gonna make the giveaway of the Barcelona badge. In the original email where they accepted my content creator badge request, they sent me assets, which are like things I can post that signify that I'm going to Barcelona, and I think they look pretty bad. What do you think? I'm going to Magic Con Barcelona, July 28 to 30. Definitely is a con, yeah. There's also a second one where I can put my face or profile picture in, but it's a JPEG. You could put anything into that hole, yeah. Well, it's wide and it's a JPEG, but I mean it's not too hard to do that still, but it's kind of funny. Should I record a vlog in Barcelona? Just like I did in Minneapolis. I told them I will record a vlog, but then it was actually a lie. When in the content creator forum I said, yeah, I will. Will I do the secret lizard project soon? No, not soon. Not soon. Or rather soon, but TM. Alright, what do we say when we want to give away a badge for Barcelona? It's ugly to lie, Mr. Streamer. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna record something. What is dzieje? I don't know what that means. O, co się dzieje? What is happening? Question mark, exclamation point. I have a badge for is there a
He's a
hashtag for it?
phenomenal control player.
Hello, Mr. Kaniki.
Magic Con Barcelona to give away. Let's say it's like not. Let's outline that's free. Free entry badge to give away. If you'd like to go, comment with please, Mr. Canister, pick me under this thread. Funniest profile picture wins. Include emoji in phrase, please. Okay. What emoji do we go with? Smiling face with 3 hearts. Thank you for the sub, Squishy. Angelique. Swearing. Clown. Japoński ogr. I don't know about japoński ogr. Lampion z dyni, buźka robot, kosmita. Trupia czaszka, czaszka, duch, kupa. Japoński goblin. Japoński ogr or japoński goblin, chat? Let's give one japoński goblin. One smiling face with 3 hearts. One dłoń ze skrzyżowanymi. Or maybe this. Or this I'm gonna include later too. Is it good? Pieniądze. Let's make sure it's like weekend, entire weekend. I don't know if it clarifies. No, I'll just say entry batch, because if I say weekend, people are gonna think it doesn't account for Friday, which it actually does. How's the Prelim going? We went 2-2. More magic soon. Yeah, we're gonna play something. I lost to Coffers playing 44 yesterday with Tron, but I think I crucially misplayed the game on one turn. Game 1 it was kinda crazy to see how much removal their deck had, because my opponent had 7 cards in their hand the entire game, and eventually when I Mindslavered them, I've seen Damnation, 2 pushes to Bloodchief's Thirsts. And it was not so impressive. But for now, I'll take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in a few minutes. So stay hydrated. think my profile pick is the best. You can close the giveaway. Not yet, no. What year was this set released? Dissension, 1743. That's funny. Most Planeswalker sparks ignite under traumatic circumstances, but whose spark ignited simply because she foresaw it would and didn't want to wait? Yeah, simply ignite your spark. Let's take a look at the coffer stack from the top 8. I don't think I looked at it very closely. Wow, 2 more Yawgmoths in the top 11. Living Endos by Aaron Freyr Peturson. Max F Timurainos. This is the Questing Beast Timurainos. Probably the list we played against, or something close to that. I guess we just knew it had the Questing Beast. And Bonecrusher Giant too, so the Ringsters are not safe. Honestly, it makes sense to play those. I think with the list we played against had more... Well, we've seen their deck with Stonebrain. It had more disputes and also Subtlety's main deck, so I think the Questing Beast was only in the sideboard. Curiously. Peturson with Fury and Living Endos. I really dislike Fury in this deck. Two Sanctities, 3 Subtleties, 4 Furies. 4 Force of Vigor. I guess. What if you play against someone who has like Chalice in their deck? But not much else. And you want some removal but not much. Mono black control, 3 Orcish Bowmasters, 2 Shieldred, 4 Carnold, 4 main deck Relic, 3 The Wandering, Damnation, Thirst, Night's Whisper, March, Push, Shadow of Doubt. And you have 8 Demolitions. Do you think I should run a league with this? There's been a surprisingly large amount of Cofferonis.
Control player.
Yes.
When more Breach content? Potentially right now. Unless I make myself play coffers. Thank you, Frozen Ape. Alright, new poll. A league with Tron, Coffers, 2 Ragavan Breach, and let's say Amulet. Start poll. Let's go. What do I think of the Lotus control deck in Pioneer? For the most part, I don't. You also play a Scam League. You can buy votes, democracy in shambles. No, it's just like an actual democracy. Ali Bill 93, is that the winner? Alfredo, Alessandro, what was his name? Ali Bill, Alberto Franco, yeah, that's the winner. Playing Free Feigned F2, Undying Malice, Revolutionary. Coffers is pretty underrated in your opinion. Okay. Is it Merktide by Mikkel Kundergraber? 1 Blood Moon main deck, 2 Subtlety, 1 Seasoned Pyro. Kind of wild cards, only 3 Considers. No Shredder or anything like that. One vote for Tron, 4 for 2 Ragavan Breach, 787 for Amulet. Yeah. This is very democratic. Seems like a close fight between Coffers and Amulet. Somehow the Filigree Silex that is popular now in the sideboards of Scam is like looks so much worse than EE and even Ratchet Bomb. Even though it's just straight up better than Ratchet Bomb, it's also better in a way that will never matter in an actual game of Magic the Gathering. So the extra text, the flavor text with 10 oil counters, it just makes it look more bullshit and worse in the deck. Did I like your profile pic? No, I hated it. I want you for PT Barcelona with double L. Typos are unlike me. This is this image. This is not a profile picture, but it's a very big forehead. I'm glad you don't have an emote of a literally canister. So many streams do that. Well, that's a good idea. Maybe I should do something like that. This is not very funny. This is the meme person. In Italian it's Barcelona. Can mods participate? Sure. This is not very funny either. I want you, PT Barcelona. Damn, actually, you might be the funnest. I don't know. No, Kim Jong Torre. So far is my favorite, but I'm gonna actually pick a random one because that's what you get when googling canister. Yeah, that is a canister. Seems like Amulet won the poll. So I'm gonna give up and I'm gonna play Sunhome. Play a Principes less with ring band Kidice. I don't think I like Kidice. Well, let's check it out. I think I've seen it. The badges for the event. You have to have a badge to enter the event, and you can enter into the PT area, I think. I mean, I guess against all the ringsters, having Karn is something. If I don't play Karn, what do I play if I don't play Karn? So this doesn't cut anything. How does it fit that? Just less lands? Fewer lands? Do I have a Commander Masters preview card? No, I don't. It's just 32 lands and you have 3 Karns. I feel like I'd rather play more lands. Wow, I played so many Bojuka Bogs. Lands over the Cockring? Not over the Cockring, over the Carnots. Let's play an Otawara because it sounds funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 bounce lands. Sure, why not? What was the deck you most enjoyed playing in Modern ever? KCI. Can play the Bog in the main deck. 61, 14. Lantern was more Kino though, that's true. But that is not what the question was asking. Stone of Eric. I found this while googling your name on Google. The emotive champion. Bro clicks Yurgo once on at a tournament and becomes his entire personality. What a photograph. I'm the boss of this gym. That's so funny. His Simply Canister, the MTG Arena streamer, famous for his love. What happens if I click this? Twitch.tv Canister MTG is gonna be streaming MTG Arena, I see. Oh, makes sense. Do I still have the proper hat? I actually have two, yeah. It's somewhere in the closet. He's similar in all the ways that matter to winning. Is unlike any Mythic champion before him. Similar in all the ways that matter to winning a Mythic championship as he did in Long Beach. John's Sacrifice. What a deck. Beanstalk Giant. Thrashing Brontodon. What the fuck? Had this shit in my deck? 4 Casualties of War. Beanstalk Giant looks good. With Casualties of War. A little bit of ramp. 5 Forest, 2 Swamp, 1 Mountain. 3 Fabled Passage. 12 Shocklands. 2 Corvold and a third for the grindy matchups. 2 Deathless Knight for the grindy matchups. 2 Wicked Wolf for the some of swing matchups. 4 Duress for the matchups. A third Massacre Girl and a third Corvold. What a curve this deck has. Rather no curve at all. Almost doesn't have turn 1, turn 2 plays. I guess the Gilded Goose is pulling a lot of weight. Wasn't Beanstalk your innovation? I think it was. I think I played it and most like Blizz didn't, but this build deck is so expensive. Probably should play 4 Beanstalk Giants. It's a standard deck, they often lack turn 1 plays. Yeah, but this lacks turn 1 and turn 2 plays, kinda. I mean, you have like, I guess, Cat, Oven, Goose. I can play the Trail to set up. It's kind of very high curve. Well, it's 12 1-drops, but I guess like if Colon Familiar doesn't do anything early in the game. Do I remember why Bronto? Bronto done... There was Fires of Invention, the deck. And it was a creature besides that? Probably would have been like any reasonable 2 mana card or 1 mana card would be much better in this deck. I don't think it blocked anything particularly. Lost Shrek Beast in the sideboard versus aggro decks. That was mono red, I think. I'm not sure if that was a mono white deck. But Lost Shrek Beast and okay, 1-drop blocker and then extra stuff and then just kind of survive till Massacre Girl. Wicked Wolf. The Deathless Knight seems insanely bad. So expensive already, like cheaper cards would be better. Then we add the 2 mana Thoughtseize at Theros release. I played that, yeah. But that was before Theros. Celestian Adventures was the aggro deck, yeah. So Lost Shrek Beast was okay there. I don't know if Celestian's Adventures was already at this tournament though. Did Crockies compete in this tournament? He did, yeah. He did not make day 2 and I had the buy into day 2, so I never had the opportunity to meet Crockies. What a deck. Let's see like the rest of the decks. So I beat Nelson on Simic Flash. Wow, the counter spells are so shit. Quench, Sabotage, 2 gas, 1 negate. Seems pretty good against the expensive part of my deck, but weaker against the cheaper part of my deck. So I remember that like the last game of the match I just had Gilded Goose into Trail of Crumbs and he couldn't win. At 25 lands and 3 Beanstalk Giants. And I could have boarded 4 Duress, I could cut the casualties. Massacre Girl probably. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 cards to cut, and I bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Maybe even extra Corvold. Want to cut anything else? Simic Flash by Javier Dominguez, that's mostly the same list, although in different order. Dramen Gachi. Leafkin Druid, Risen Reef, and Race Forerunners. Quasi duplicate. I played against Mango in the Swiss. I won. It Forgast. I think I pinged him down with Mayhem Devils or something. Would you enjoy MTG over Arena in a Mythic Championship format? I don't know. I enjoy playing MTGO. I enjoyed playing in this tournament because I won it. Paulo Doritos was playing Four Sphinx of Foresight. Did you try this Fire stack? For sure I played it. I remember playing it a little bit. Although before this tournament I just played tons of games with Jans before it because I was like, okay, Jan seems like a good deck, I'll just play a lot of it to learn it. Didn't want to spend time like practicing 10 decks. It is the correct Sphinx. It's Sphinx of Foresight. It is not the Living End Sphinx, which maybe comes to mind, but it's the one where you scry free if you reveal it in your opening hand. I do not understand the future I see. The guilds subverted, the world at war, armies bent to a cruel conqueror's will. Damn, crazy foreshadowing. Casualties of War was pretty good against Fires of Invention. Because they went Fires, like Fires Monster, and you went Destroy Fires Monster lands. It's pretty effective. If you ramped with Beanstalk, of course. Third copy of the Flash deck. Okay, let's see the second Sacrifice deck. It has an even War Scare. Astral Goose, like all of that. It's playing District Guide. That seems horrible. Damn, those decks would enjoy Daily Dispute so much to ramp into those expensive cards. He has Wolves, Flashing Brontodon, Devil. But the Beanstalk Giant seems incredibly better than District Guide. Noxious Grasp in the sideboard as a cheap card. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that would be better. Probably would have enjoyed that to have a lower curve. And Golari Adventure by Chris Kwartek. Vivian Arkbow, Rotting Regizor, Questing Beast versus the people with protection from the One Ring. Fallmire Knight was powerful. The Great Henge with Rotting Regizor combo. 14 basics, nice. Temple of Milady. Interesting list. I didn't remember how they looked really. So I have been surprised a little bit. $24 land, 9 drop. What's 9 drop? Oil hands, 9 drop, sure. Famous for his love for the in-game emotes, going by the accidental moniker he ended up with back on the internet forums when he was 12. He takes music requests on his streams and dances on stage after winning a match. He wears silly hats and regularly memes on social media. I don't think Lucky Clover was banned. It was banned like a year later with Zendikar. It was just legal, it was just not played. The adventure deck existed, but was not built yet. Or rather, the like black-green deck existed, but Clover wasn't as good in that. It was much better in like 4-color or Timur. Just wasn't built yet. In a field long dominated by chess-like competitors almost scared to break the long-standing traditions of competitive play, Canister has made it to the top of the Magic world in a fashion that was unheard of in Magic a few years ago. Damn. And so Canister is a new kind of mythic champion. So what you're saying is I have a shred of personality, he replied with a mischievous grin when asked about his quirks. That sounds absolutely like Canister. That's just who I am. Most players seem to be fine with me spamming emotes. I haven't ever had any issues. I'm not trying to be mean, so if I see the other person is having a bad time, I'll stop. Sure. But mostly the other players and the viewers enjoy the goofiness from time to time and agree that it's something missing from Magic in general. Some people will say that I'm a buffoon. Is that how we spell buffoon? That doesn't bother me much. I'm capable of understanding that with 7 billion people on the planet, some people are not going to like me no matter what I do. Damn. What's like words of wisdom from Canister MTG? Nelson roped him. Ha 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 ha. 3 ovens in the graveyard with a cat. Yeah, Nelson, you dead. The old Canister will play KGC in Amulet. Why didn't he get DQ'd for slow playing you here? I think it would be unreasonable to DQ Nelson for slow playing here. Congratulations. The finals of Mythic Championship VII were the perfect demonstration of the ways Canister has shaped the way the game is played, as he squared off against Brad Nelson, who was playing in his second championship final of the season after losing MCII to Matias Leverato.
He's a phenomenal
Canister
control
gained the
player.
upper hand. Despite
Another
how
one for another
crushed
sub.
he was feeling, Nelson had both the grace and insight to recognize the significance of the moment to deliver viewers exactly what they wanted. And Canister got exactly what he deserved. Nelson roped him. Damn. The act of drawing out an MTG Arena game until the very last second is a favorite of Canister's, and as he put it, super fitting. I don't know if it's a favorite of mine. I feel like I've been misrepresented here. It was enough for the crowd to burst out in laughter. That is also like a little bit of a stretch because those tournaments were actually played without the crowd. There was like 25 people, like of those who played in the tournament, and I guess they sat there and watched the tournament because they were already there. It was a very nice touch, he admitted with a grin. I was looking at the board trying to figure out how Brad could possibly get back in it, and then I looked over and saw that he was staring at me with a smile. I haven't been playing Magic since 95, like a lot of the other MPLs. I started in 2012, so I'm not as ingrained in the culture. I cope with reality by not being very serious about it. So that was a perfect ending to the tournament.
He's a
What
phenomenal
is he talking about, this
player.
canister guy?
Canny Poggers.
I laughed so hard I nearly choked to death when watching that. True story, yeah. True, honestly. They did not rectify their mistake. To this day, still. Wow, blue hair canister was cringe as fuck. I mean, it's still the same. None of those fun eccentricities mean much if they don't come backed up by serious play, and Canister has never lacked for that either. He made top 8 of several Grand Prix before breaking through at PTX in late 2017. Now I'm not sure, but by several I think they mean either 2 or 3. Maybe 4? Bluebird can the base, true. Several can mean 2 or 200, exactly, yeah, I think it was 2 or 3. It's Amulet, Milan, Lantern, Birmingham. But it's been the advent of MTG Arena that brought out the best in Canister. No surprise for the Polish pro who first rose to prominence by dominating Magic Online with his beloved modern Amulet Titan deck. At the Mythic Invitational at PAX East in March, Canister marched all the way through the tournament, beating pros, personalities, and streamers alike. Personalities. On his way to the finals, where he was bested by Andrea Mengucci. Now with a Mythic Championship title under his belt, Canister will head to World Magic Championship XXVI in February as part of the ultra-exclusive 16-player field comprised of the best in the world. It's a lot of pressure for the 24-year-old who never anticipated this level of success. 24? It's 4 years ago. KCI GP top 8 as well, right? Yes, but yeah. Also had a team GP top 8, but they cut to top 4, so. His meteoric rise over the past few years would be a challenge for anyone to manage, and as finances and responsibilities can change as quickly as the standard metagame. What does that mean? finances and responsibilities can change as quickly as the standard metagame. He's taken it all in stride, and in typical cancer fashion, it's ready with a joke. It's a good thing I won, because after the invitational, my girlfriend and I were able to buy a house. And when we moved, I bought a house. And when we moved in, realized we really didn't have anything for the shelves. I guess now I do. He said, I don't want to let winning change anything for me. I'm happy to be there and playing Magic, and I generally love to stream. Winning and the MPL allow me be like a dragon and hoard a large amount of gold in my vault, and it allows me to do what I really want to do and stream. I might even like streaming more than I like playing competitively. Very true now. As Cancer leaves behind a 2019 that saw his style take the Magic world by storm, he has two things at the forefront of his mind. One, of course, is the upcoming World Championship and the $1 bajillion prize pool, and the other, a celebratory stream. Magic Online stream at that, probably. Although might have been Arena. Has been pretty cool to read. Forgot everything by now, so it was pretty cool to take a look at that. Am I planning to win another big event so we can have another celebratory stream? Well, yeah, about that. What's the purpose of Haywire Might? There's so many articles under magic.gg news. Commander Masters Draft Primer. Martin Dominguez crowned at South Arena Magic Series, yeah. I wonder how many people read them. Baron is popular, so let's sideboard like, I don't know, free Radiant Fountain. And we have an Emrakul and a Cityscape Leveler against the Elashnorn gamers. I kinda want to have Explore in the deck. Let's have two Explore in the sideboard. Seems like a good sideboard card to me. Amulet leagues. Maybe I can cut one bounce land and have another explore. Okay, sounds good. No questing beast. I think we are fine with no questing beast. $61 main, 14 sideboard, yeah. Just to have Bojuka Bog in the main deck versus Living End. Well, Radiant Fountain is in the sideboard, I guess, so we don't have that excuse, but yeah. That would apply to Gnorli Grande. Gnoril. I always thought it's Gnorli. No, it's Gnoril. $61, by the way. Ale chujowe teraz ręce, ja pierdolę. Should I keep this? On the draw, turn 3 Dryad into... Let's mulligan. Okay. What is the point of the 61-14 split? It's a secret. I don't think I can keep Grazer. Need to try Dryad, Tangle, pull Brigade, cool. Let's go Beast. If I draw a Dryad and he has a counterspell on 2, then I guess maybe it's better to name Dryad. It's probably better to name Dryad. Co mnie gryziesz? Binamo. Wow. Nice deck. I guess you're gonna play the ring. And hopefully draw, you know, some ways to put my lands into play. Saga into 3 mana, Nettlecyst. Alright. That is how big? 5/5. Scary. Well, nice draws. Actually, not really, but... if we ever deploy, you know, Mr. Beast, then we should win. Moonsnare. Make Constructo. Play Monitor, okay. Play Ornithopter. Play Ornithopter. Well, this is gonna be lethal next turn. Can draw on the ring too. Boseiju. Well, he drew another ring, so that's good. Just a turn of protection. Can go ring. 6 mana. Ring. This 6 mana. Dryad. 7 mana beast. That was better. Do I think that the ring is a good fit for the deck, or is it play only because of its power level? I don't see how that's different. Sounds like the same thing to me. Gonna be pretty big, Mr. Beast turn. Is your option is the 4 copies of the One Ring needed, or is it okay to run 3 or fewer? If you don't want to spend money, you can, yeah. Sounds fine. I can copy Valakut, I guess. It's named Dryad. Put the amulets, then we can save targets for Valakuts. I'll type concede in the chat, okay. Cool. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it was 33. So ring looked pretty okay. Because if you draw lots of cards, you will be able to unload. I don't have any Force of Vigor against his deck, but I don't know what his deck has. We can cut Bojuka Bog, we can have the extra Boseiju. I guess. We could cut a Forest. Doesn't seem like having basics is relevant against his deck. Cavern might be useful. This is some counter magic. Does Phyrex and Metamorph copy ring, but you get no protection? I believe you get protection if you cast your Metamorph. But now a different scenario, chat. You play the One Ring, right? And your opponent commandeers it. Takes control of your One Ring on the stack. Then the ring resolved. It has been cast, but do you get protection? The trigger says when the One Ring enters the battlefield, if you cast it, But they didn't cast it, right? The opponent cast it. Oh, Metek. Emery Metek. Cool. Can just forever Metek destroy my thing. At least just make him so he doesn't make a construct. And he can't mine the Dryad, so... I'll Sage a Saga instead. How? And why? I guess I can with the bounce land, but... It seems to be ready to... not matter. I would rather have a land for my Valakut. What's the answer to the Commander Ring question? I don't know. I don't actually know. I was asking you because I don't know. I saw someone get Splinter cast on them naming the One Ring. Laughing emoji. That sounds very funny. Neither get the trigger. Are you a judge or are you guessing? Because if you're guessing, then I don't actually care. If you're a judge, then cool. But yeah, there would be absolutely no reason for the opponent to get the cast trigger of the ring. So I guess I had no doubts about that. Aye, the might is a bit rough. Alright, we have a way out. Ursa. Solid. Do you think I would not comb my hair if I got a haircut? I would still do that. Cool. That's funny. Maybe I could have started pinging face. That killing constructs feels safe. Now we can just kill. Yo, what do I see? A 2 mana, 3 mana. No, seriously, what do I see? Okay, so Tawara bounce, Dryad bounce. I guess slightly punished for not playing anything in the first place. Oh, I didn't float green. Whatever, it's fine. Can play Boseju. I don't think things can go real bad. But let's find out. Might. Okay. That was a neat play from opponent, sure. Yeah. Canister wins the match. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, Mango defeated. Now time to face off against some real opponents that will actually pose a challenge instead of being trivial to defeat.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Take my Bezos box as a token of your victory.
Thank you, loaf_mode. I will take them happily. I was watching Mango and came here cause I knew I would hear the trash talk right away. You were right. I bet on Magic Online you would get the protection trigger. How much would you bet? Like $1? $2, $500. You know what would be a good draw here? Ring or Titan? Mr. Beast or Pact? O ty kurwa. If you see me in Barcelona, you can absolutely approach me, it's fine. Should I play the Amulet? Probably. They would need not to... It seems fine. Anybody can just summarize the beef with Mengu. Mengu once beat me in the finals of a tournament. Ever since then, I'm extremely bitter towards him, while he's not. When I saw Canister in Bologna, he just looked at me, shook his head in shame, and kept walking. No, I actually waved. Or, like, I guess I didn't actually wave, but I rose my hand as in a greeting motion. The ferry. If someone wanted to come say hi, how would you prefer it? High energy with a camera vlogging. Yeah. Exactly. Ale zamulam w tej grze. Ej, kurwa, bober. Did you draw any spells yet? No. No, I did draw Amulet. Oh no, the cock ring is on their side. Simply they will not draw anything, then I will untap, get Amulet, copy Amulet, and play Mr. Beast that I just drawn and win. You shouldn't use the word cockring because cockfights are illegal and immoral. Okay. Thank you for calling me out on this. That's terrible. I should have floated the mana. I let my opponent prismatic ending the map for no reason. I guess they would prismatic ending the amulet anyways, and I can beat that. Google search cockring, it isn't what you think. Have I watched Silicon Valley? I don't know what's that. No, I have not watched that. Comedia. Probably it's deeply unfunny. Maybe it's funny, who knows. If only we had KGC so their cockring would didn't work. Yeah, Karn would be so good this game.
He's a phenomenal control
I would play
player.
him, minus.
Kenny
Check my
Ranch.
sideboard, see no relevant cards. Spending a prismatic ending on this construct seems really poor. But I have to assume they just have another ending or binding for the amulet. There's also just no amulet coming. The series about the nerds in Silicon Valley. Just started watching yesterday. Have some fun moments. Okay. This is so bad. But I have no outs. Well, maybe I have outs technically. No, I have no outs. They're gonna have soul dudes. Right, failed to draw anything ever. Do you want the metamorphs in this matchup? I don't think we do. Well, let's board the Metamorph. Let's see what happens. Okay. Bit better not to play it against Force of Vigor, a bit better against Prismatic Ending. I think with Raid Mango. Let's say I play it. Doesn't seem really likely to beat Force of Vigor. And if they'll Prismatic Ending, then we can get second Amulet, copy it, Turf. Azusa lost to Solitude. Didn't even pick up the land, doesn't matter, right? I don't think they have Force of Will. I like how the Samuel just chill stopped in the backside. On the left side rather, to the land. Bro. I was in the middle of something. Maybe I could have gotten Bounce Land Otawara, return the Bounce Land, play Mr. Beast, and then bounce Mr. Beast to replay him. That would be sick. I wish we had finished my turn instead of draw a card after the game ends. So true. So you go on the draw Valakut, Boseju, Slash or Dryad. That seems way too poor. Now this hand looks a bit better to me. Niezły halfling. Ling. Is it possible they play like spell peel or some stuff like that? Unlikely, possible, but who knows with people. And if I draw a bounce land, I can play Amulet bounce land anyways, even if it's Boros Garrison. Niezły deck, no dzięki. O kurwa. Now bounce land to punish me. Metamorph. Let's go. It's all my forests. Or we can draw like Valakut or TOS to play Titan now. Aj, aj, aj. Eleshnorn. Wait, Eleshnorn turns off Amulet too. Right? That's crazy. So Growth Chamber is just tapped double end? No już, no teraz naciarza masz nagle. Not looking good. We only have Otawara here as an out. Spacebar question mark. No, not only that. But I don't have Titans. I don't have the mana to cast the Titans. That was pretty Cringe. The dragon got me. But I also have my sideboard monsters to deal with that, which is Emrakul, Leveler. Emrakul doesn't deal with Elesh Norn directly, but it's often gonna be able to deal with Elesh Norn indirectly. But that was a very cringe game. Alright, let's go. Actually, bathroom break, and then we go. So let's join for time optimization. I'm gonna go pee now as I'm joining. Still waiting for the opponent. Definitely mulliganing this hand. Keep. Nice name, drink water. It actually worked. I didn't even think of it. I just went to my kitchen to grab a water. Subliminal messaging. Hey Canister, vai a Barcelona. Ne habla español.
He's a phenomenal control player.
And we are streaking 67 times.
Is that subliminal? It feels pretty superliminal. You're right. Ne parla italiano. There's a chance I get to play Amulet through Spell Pierce. Well, thank you, Maximilian, for soon to be 69 months of subscription. I'll never cast a spell until Spell Pierce. I'll never let that happen. Thoughts on La Pola Grande? I have no thoughts on that subject. Counterspell enter the exile zone? That's very silly to exile a counterspell. What a bad play. Co masz na twarzy? Kotyk? Coś tam masz brudnego. Maybe it was triple counterspell. Maybe. Now we have one mountain, only a few more mountains for my Valakut. I wonder how many free time walks blue players have got because they have a blue mana available. Well, I wouldn't be doing anything just yet by now. So, I think they never really got a time walk from me this game. Sure. What do I think about Merktide? Strong deck. But seems pretty bad right now. Or that's what people say and think. No, Bounce Landing z Chubisa. Kurwa, no nie ma. Hello, my name is Ultimate Price. You might be wondering how I got here. It all started when my third favorite streamer, Canister_MTG, refused to play Heroes of Might and Magic free on Wednesday like he promised. What happened next? You'll have to wait and see. You'll just have to wait and see. Who are your favorite streamers? Who's the top two? I'm curious now. Okay, so I've literally done nothing against Merktide like I always do. Mango is like very basic response that let's keep Master Beast. Very Cat Bog. Or maybe one Saga. Or the Explore. Jaki syf te ręce są czasami. If the Screen Actors Guild does end up going on strike, how will Canister find the paid actors, use it on stream to boost his win rate? I'll just keep losing. This is Primal Titan's soundtrack. I fear that the previous song was. No, skontruj, dawaj kurwa Counterspella. Nie masz jaj, żeby scounterspellować Midriadę. Kurde, miał jaja. What do you like more, coffee or banana? I prefer bananas. Greatly. Both are shit. Okay. Play Island, play Expressive Iteration. Marvelous play. Eventually all food is, damn. All eaten food, right? Steam vents enter the exile zone. Let's applaud my opponent on their excellent play. Island iteration, exile steam vents. Stare at unholy heat. Groan, cringe, and feel bad. They had a Spell Pierce passport. They have it in their deck. Makes sense with the One Ring. More sense, right? Have you ever drank so much coffee that your piss smells like coffee? I never did that. But I find garlic to have a very strong conversion ratio from being eaten to the smell of the piss. I don't drink any caffeine because I'm not a degenerate and a slave to big caffeine. True. Have you ever smelled your pee willingly? I think the ventilation in my toilet is like less than perfect, so I guess unwillingly I smell it a lot nowadays.
He's a phenomenal.
Wasn't there
control
better
player.
sound about the semi gland? I wasn't sure. Let's hope they don't play anything too silly like Brotherhood's End or whatnot. Thank you for the resub, Dr. Bill. UIRL, YouTube Shorts. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Okay, sounds funny. Jeszcze jedna. Aye. Okay. Am I correct in saying that I still get my lens to be colorful with Dryad, or is that not the case? Let's just see. Because there was something Liars Schmeyers. Yeah, they're still colorful. Wasn't best play Mimic before for the map Mana and Boseiju? What's Mimic? I don't have any mimics in my hand, so I can't really tell you. But if I played a garrison first, then I could have besieged this. But it's not perfect. It's not close to being perfect. I was just gonna do this. It's not like a super great play because they could just on Oli eat the Titan. But hopefully I'll get to do something funny on the next turn. How like unfair is it that like there is a lightning bolt that kills Primal Titan? It just shouldn't be this way. This is just wrong. Hope for no Blood Moon? No, they won't have Blood Moon. They kept their card on top with the DRC. But I think they didn't even get the DRC trigger because they responded to the Dress Down dying. But my plan was to play Grazer and put Cavern into play and play Primal Titan with the Cavern mana. Because the Cavern would untap 4 times. Yeah, it's kinda awkward. Mm. Mend your ways. That is greatly inconvenient. Kept a card on top. This is an embarrassing one to lose. If we lose. We lose to Bolt, Otawara, Any removal. Do you have anything for the map? I think I got Otawara. Still went through map Tolaria. No, this is my second Tolaria. I don't have any more T-Wests. I bought it out Otawara. So I can't find Otawara. So I don't think I can find anything useful. Well, I could find Valakut or Boseju. Valakut is not active. So it doesn't help now. It's like I drew 10 cards. And I have infinite mana virtually, but it hasn't amounted to anything. I guess even having a Radiant Fountain would have been relevant for under the map. I would need to commit the map early. Maybe I could have played better through that dress down on the previous turn. I probably could have. They would be able to counterspell afterwards. No Bojuka in deck, right? I have a Bojuka bug. Yeah, maybe that was what I was supposed to get. You're probably right. I still lose to Bolt. It would make me not lose to Heat. Okay. Do I crack the map? Thin the deck. I probably should crack it at this point. Like, on the next turn I need to do a thing, so I'll get... I guess we get the Valakut. Yeah. Take 4. Draw 5. Wow. Bojuka hard play. What does it mean? Bojuka hard play. Mikosin Gardens copy the ring. That doesn't do anything. So I can Valakut them twice. So I guess if they have the 4th counterspell, I'll die. Wait, is it the 4th counterspell? No, they exile counterspell in the other game. So if they have a counterspell, I'll die. What a deck Amulet is. Maybe I could have developed more lands on some turns, but I don't think I could have. I didn't mean to have an auto yield, but doesn't matter. Boseju targets only opponent's staff, question mark. It does, yeah. But also, ring is indestructible. You can copy ring. Oh, actually that does do that, yeah. Well, I don't have the Mikosin Gardens, but that's true. You copy the ring and you like don't have the extra one. That's true. So that was technically an out too through counterspells. Counterspell. Masterful tapping. Incredible. I need to sit down after this loss. Because this game was incredible. Copy doesn't give us protection. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You can copy the One Ring and Legend Rule the original one, then you're fine. Let's rewatch. Alright, keep this. Shit hand, but fine. Point plays Channeler. I play Grove Chamber, fine. Maybe could have played Boros Garrison on this turn and not Chamber. Probably would be better. I think I should have played Boros Garrison over Simi Grove Chamber. Okay. Play Dryad, and I play Urza's Saga. I think that makes sense. They like make the steam vents, I laugh at them. I draw Amulet, play Amulet through Spell Pierce, and he played the rings through Spell Pierce. So I could have had the Boros Garrison in play and this in hand still. At this point, I could have fixed that mistake. They did this, that's fine. I draw. I get map here, that's odd. That's odd. Stop, 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 stop. Was Garrison better if they didn't keep 2 mana open? You could have played Saga turn 2 instead of Cavern. Well, I still played a Saga, right? On that turn. Here I search for a map. Where I should have got another Amulet. No, I wanted the map because they had like the counterspell mana, so only have 1 T-West. And I need the second Titan, and I have so much mana. And I like make the construct because why not? And I set up the amulets and they resolve. So then I pass. Transmute for Pact and pass. Okay. And they have 3 mana now. I take damage from the Ringster, draw Dryad. I packed for Titan. That's the first thing. I mean, I wouldn't be great against Terrest and Counterspell anyways here. Yeah, I don't think I had like play. It was like it wasn't particularly relevant to do that versus Terrest on Counterspell. But it ended up awkward. I did play Titan on this turn, which I presumably shouldn't have done. I probably should have played no Titan, should have just played Cavern on... Yeah, I was about to play the Titan here. Okay. Yeah, I should have played Cavern on Giant Pass. Instead of playing into Unholy Heat. So I think making mana fest to Bossage the Dress down didn't matter, and I didn't want to do that. And that doesn't spend the mana very well, the map very well, but I could have just not played a Titan. I just assumed I'm gonna draw something with my ring activations, but this deck is all lands, so I just drew all lands. And then if I hold Titan, I resolve the Titan, and like doesn't really help this turn either. But then I get to play Titan, then the ring. They hit the Titan. Then the ring resolves. Or Mr. Beast resolves and Mr. Beast wins the game. Okay, so I should have just held the Titan, but still would have been kinda rough with the draws from my ring. Like, Amulet is so bad at times, it's crazy. Maybe we can force on Holy Heat searching for Bojuka before Titan, sure. It doesn't really do anything, but we could, yeah. Because spending a map on a Bojuka Bog and not on a T-West kind of defeats the purpose anyways. I simply needed to draw a threat card in top half of deck, and I didn't. Oh well. I'm in the corner. Is Amulet a high variance deck? For me, it's low variance. I always do badly with it. The Dead Marshes. This should be an okay matchup. Although the demolition fields, maybe. Kaneki not registering battle mint, it's a good day. Honestly, it didn't matter so far. Can deploy ring that plays around demolition field a bit better. Ten to ring is certainly pretty cool. Because Amulet has the ability to, go off with small amount of resources, draw plenty of cards, then combo from hand. So it's cool to have it. Like, it's much better than Karn, who doesn't that you play like this, and it doesn't really scale all that well. In the same sense. Lala. But I also failed to draw shit. This is crazy. Downside of Ring and Amulet is that all you draw is lands, yeah. The upside of drawing all lands is that the Mr. Beast turns are pretty funny. But this deck is just all lands, you draw 10 lands. At least you can play a few per turn. How you decided to stop playing Jeskai Salon after failing to break it changing 2 cards? I have not decided to stop playing Jeskai Salon. I played it yesterday at my FNM, but I went 1-3. Only lost to... Only one against my buddy on Bern. And even that barely. I think it's awkward that Dragavan is really bad in that deck. Or rather in general right now, so it's kind of not really a strong backup. But next time I play Jeskai Station, I'll play it with two Ragavans only.
Phenomenal control player.
Canny rage, canny rage, canny rage, peeper cute Hoshil Jimin hearts.
An Amulet Ring is lame, you can only draw Titan lands or extra land effects, sure. On the other hand, once you play Titan, you win the game for the most part, so getting to draw it and have the resources and drawing cards that you have mana to play it is advantageous in a way, right? No co tam wpierdolisz stół? Karnolda, pierścienia. Will I be adding creatures like Iconoclast? I have zero desire to play Iconoclast. I was playing 2 Mox yesterday. I think playing more Mox just not good. Bad deck building. I did not say anything about the Erayo. Wait, I can't use my ring with Karn on the battlefield, that sucks. Do you think Karn listens to Korn? I don't think so. On MTGO, do you actually count in your head how many land drops you have, or will you just keep clicking? I counted how much mana I have available, and then I started clicking and never stopped. Let's board my grindy bangers, why not? Leveler seems kinda bad though. Metamorph seems terrible actually. Let's go. Are we back to being Amulet gamers? For this league, for the duration of this league, yes. I'll put back Forest because Forest in the deck is valuable. Awkward with Explore, but it's good for demolition fields. Canister is not your average Polish MTG streamer. Okay. Good thing I put back that Forest because that was crazy. Am I playing anything else after this league? I am gonna be finishing the stream after this league, so this is the last call for anything. I hope they don't have another Field of Ruin. Okay, Dead Marsh is cool. Play your last pathetic card. Turururu, turururu. Turururu, turururu. Oh no, not the ring. Canister, but why are you attacking him? Does not apply enough protection? Oh, shucks. What a silly mistake on my end. Can there be a disaster? What if they kill Titan? Field of Ruins, Swimming Grove Chamber. And I guess it's a little bit of a disaster because I skip casting a Titan for a turn. Or Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast next turn would be massive. Oh yeah. $1 million Mr. Beast with a yacht. That doesn't make sense. But I wanted to refer to how Mr. Beast makes videos where he walks around very expensive stuff. Like yachts or planes. So is it just Mr. Beast? I think so. It's not necessarily the biggest. I have ever seen, but we do draw 4 spells at least, so. Wow, that's it. Pathetic. What's the biggest you have ever seen? Bigger than this. Coffer seems unlosable. I take that back. I should have one Sanctuary in my deck. I forgot to swap to it. Whoops. But opponent concedes, so. We didn't need it in this spot, but it is generally advisable to have it, and there is little upside to having mono Grulturfs. Alright, we are 2-2 with Amuletti. One ring was helpful a few times, but also didn't quite cut it a few other times, so I don't know what to think. True hero. Keep. Is Otawara sometimes useful? It's been kinda. It's a nod to Elishnorn, I guess, but how important that really is kinda hard to say. Right, Prismatic Ending Gamer. Maybe like I shouldn't play it here, even. Should have played Growth Chamber maybe. Instead, doesn't matter much. What decks did you lose to Mate? We lost to Merktide and damn. It's something else. Focolor. So we lost to the good decks. In the meanwhile, my opponent is playing an Esper Orcish Bowmeister deck. Let's see what that gets them. Back that good deck, Kappa. It's good, I promise. Yes, probably that attracts Agorio, question mark. Yes. Pieces song, Phoenix stream when? Not soon. Ah, whatever. Is one copy of Pithing Needle playable in Amulet? I'm playing the rings myself, so not really. Oh wow. I saw on Twitter they are printing Titan on Arena. Okay. Should have done that before. If he does that now, he should have done that before I declared blocks. Are they actually adding Titan to Arena? And why and how? If I go Boros Garrison Haste both, I can get technically host by Solitude Blank. But I don't think the Essence Flux would have happened if there was a Solitude, so. Pretty clear that there isn't one. What is my favorite tool? Raiden tool. Need to check Amulet Discord stake on Ring and Titan. I think they think it's very strong. In that it lets them card Explore, which is the worst card in the deck, but I have Explore in my sideboard, so there's some disagreement here. I don't know what my opponent's deck is, so I'll just resubmit. But keep Bojuka Bog. I mean, clearly Reanimator, because we've seen both Mending and Tainted Indulgence. The only reason I could see not to jam Ring in any deck would be an aggro deck with a low land count. Wow, you're very imaginative. Whatever, keep. There's plenty of Amulet influencer handies who say Explorer is the best card in Amulet, like Mon is even now. Well, yeah, Explorer is like ramps into the ring now. That makes it better, right? That was my thinking too. I don't think I played Turn 1 Saga. I don't know if Explorer is the best card in Amulet. I remain unconvinced by the ring in Amulet because you can just win instead of drawing a card. Well, my list can also still win, and it can draw cards. So, like, yeah, sure. That would be the case if I cut anything relevant for the ring. Choose Watery Grave, Curious Vengeance, and Bone Shards. Those cards suck. You revealed nothing. It's game 2. Would I play Jason Amulet if it was colorless? I did play Jason Amulet right after it was unbanned. I think I was influenced by an Amulet Andy claiming that it was broken in some way. It wasn't. Can be more broken than Hydrate Krasis. Yeah, Krasis is pretty good. Excuse me, Krasis is pretty broken. That for sure. Join Bros Garrison, it's not too bad. My opponent, on the other hand, drew Faithful Mending, so who's laughing now? I'm kind of thinking that if with the One Ring in the deck, I kind of would want to play a Mr. Beast combo deck rather than a Primeval Titan combo deck. You'd get to cut some funny lands. Yeah, I guess Tameshi combo deck. But without Tameshi, just playing the Mr. Beast for mana. And maybe you could fit interaction to your deck. O weź kurwa no, Summoner's Pact. Co to ma być? Because the Titan kinda lame at times. And you can have Dryad Valakut interaction, Mr. Beast Ring. Can try building a list. Well, that's a good draw. Mr. Beast is Cultivator Colossus, a plant beast. Therefore, it is nicknamed Mr. Beast on this channel. Dress down. I mean, it's probably not gonna... I'm probably gonna get discouraged halfway through, but... Like this card combos with drawing lots of cards and with Amulet. Is the YouTuber Mr. Beast a plant? Yeah, he's planted by someone. So I guess by China. Yeah, it fits. That's good enough. A simple Titan with 4 amulets out. Is Grazer Mr. Beast Jr. since it's also a beast? Yeah, yeah. I feel like Summoner Pact just kind of sucks often. I don't know if Dread is a good card. If you draw your deck, you don't need the Valakuts. This is like the Spike deck. Just playing some weird cards in it. A Timeless Lotus, like I don't get that. The ring seems good. What's next? Hive Mind? If you got packs, then no. Okay, so we play Grove Chambers, Otawara, 8 of those. Tour of Sanctuary, Rot Farm, sure. With 4 cannon, would you move 1 ring to the sideboard? Probably yes, yeah. And we get to cut funny lands. Yeah, 1 ring if you play Karn seems good. Didn't they 4 Colossus list top 8 challenge a while back? Maybe. Let's check for inspiration. I think I've seen that. I don't remember the decklist at all though. Because I think there's a person who tries to top 8 with Amulet with every companion. Gurig, 3rd place. Free T-Wests. Journey of Discovery. What is Journey of Discovery? How do you win? Oh, finally. Well, Karen seems stronger. For Vesuva? What? What is happening? Why? I mean, if you reveal Kahira, it's clear that Titan is not there, was never here. But someone explain for Vesuva to me. Did you mean to put the One Ring in this deck? Well, this is from April. Before the One Ring. I will be playing the One Ring in my deck. What's the Journey of Discovery? You play 2 extra lands? Seems was an Explorer. Mr. Ken isn't spamming Amulet with cannon rings. Sure, maybe he isn't. I have not claimed he is. Vesuva has more bounce lands. How many bounce lands do we need? Like, I would think I would lead no Vesuva rather than Vesuva. Twice Lover. Okay. Tawara seems cool. Seems valuable to have caverns still. And you get to always name Beast. Let's play Borigmas Enrage to insta-kill lol. We can play Karn Ballista. Doesn't Karn also get hit by all the cheap counter and stuff that made you dislike Pact like Fawn? Anyway. Stealing seems good in this deck. I mean, we could, I guess. Sure, we could play Stealings over more lands. We have 4, 5, 6 sources on turn 1, so it doesn't seem that good. So probably want to add a few more sources. So I wanted to have interaction, early interaction, but I kinda don't. Well, Explode doesn't replace Grazer. Grazer is still in the deck. What was my gripe with Dryad? I didn't really have a gripe, it's just that it doesn't really do anything if you're Mr. Beasting. With Amulet, that is, I guess. You kinda rely on the Amulet. Is there a combo kill without finally? If you like draw deck, then you draw Karn. Then you have Karn, you win. Greciusi. For sure, that's the Gretchen Titchwillow deck. She prevents Kahira. Let's just play 8 forest. Right, maybe 6. So you can actually cast Stirrings at least sometimes. Honestly, Johnny doesn't seem too bad. Because it kind of is a ramp card. Well, kind of. It is a ramp card. It's also like draws lands. 29 real lands, Stirrings, though 2 of those. You don't have that stupid... Those stupid lands that we otherwise have. Yeah, it's really summer bloomy. Eight sources for Stirrings on turn 1. Alright, any funny current targets? What was good in my Tron deck? Trin Sphere was good. Coating. Might. Thundering Teeth. Chalice. Explosives. Metamorph to fetch for Metamorph to copy Mr. Beast. Is Stonebrain applicable in Modern? Kinda. Cityscape for Norn? Yeah, it's here. I probably can skip Mindslaver. Where is it? Oh, Cityscape Leveler, Ballista, Clone. We have stuff. Brigade. Conduit of Worlds, that seems not playable. How many bounce lands we've got? Again. Oshem. Wait, only Oshem? That's slow. Let's stream to one cavern. One Golgari Road Farm, one... whatever. One to fill out the void. Maybe even a bit more, like, I don't know. We need the bounce lands. We have the Stinnings though too. Like, it's good to have multiples. Probably we have to do with 5 forests. Mm-hmm. Can you play Kahira? Yes. The new 8 mana sorcery is bad? What do you mean? Do you mean like Ents March Horizon Guard or something like that? I would need to read it. Last March of the Ents. It's bad, yeah, it's bad. Can get Stone Brian. Brian. Did the original deck play Karn? The one we found did not play Karn. It had Finally of Devastation, which seemed worse. Seems worse. It also didn't play the ring because it has been unreleased yet, so... It just played 32 lands, so 4 more lands than I do. I guess, and no Explore for Journey of Discovery. That said, I will not be playing with this deck today. I'll be trying it out tomorrow. So today we just built, look at it, finish the stream, say thank you to all 13 people who have subscribed today. Remind you to participate in the Barcelona badge giveaway if you would like to receive a free badge, a badge of honor. And see you tomorrow, nerds.
Control player.
Thank you to all
Goodbye.
13
Stay
people who
hydrated.
subscribed today.
It was a pleasure.